Hey everybody. Great way to start the stream, sneezing. Everything's set up and start running. Hey Lucas, how's it going? Okay. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going today, Josh? Get set up here. Got some testing to do. Testing out my lead barb. I redid my Paragon board a little bit. I'm not too sure how I feel about it yet. I haven't got to go out and give it a shot, but we'll find out soon.
Yes.
We got to 32. Okay. You got to play a little bit. Nice. What do you think so far? Yeah, it's fast, isn't it?
Dead.
Okay. I will close that down. All right. I think we got everything set up now. Hear the good old Roomba running. You like the new setup? Nice. Welcome back, Patty. Yeah. Let's see. We've been working at it. We've been working at it.
Plenty worth keeping.
Sundered grounds. Okay. Three. Yeah. I'm gonna go test this. I don't know how this is gonna go. I redid the whole Paragon board, so it's completely different now. Well, not completely different. A lot of the glyphs are the same, but I was able to stretch it out to 8 boards, I think. Oh, did it? You should come and try the new season. It's a ton of fun. Oh, I don't have any... Oh, wait, I do have one. Never mind. One. Okay. Oh, man. So far. So far, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I mean, it's only tier 4. So I might end up doing like a tier 5 after this just to see how the build feels. I need a little bit more movement speed. Oh my gosh, they're just chilling over here. It's so much fun. You should give the other ones a try. Telling you. I played all of the classes. Almost every season I played every single one of them too. And it's worth it. Blizzard did a really good job of making them a lot of fun. Why is that? What happened with the druids? Are you playing a druid this season? Nice. Which one are you playing? What build? Play them all, prefer Sork. Okay. I mean, as long as you give them all a shot, and then you gotta play the class that you like to play. Companion druid, nice, okay. That's fun though. Druids are fun. I've always had a ton of fun playing druids. I think we're killing these things too fast. I want to get this Whirlwind Barb done because I really want to try Bash. I mean, I'm having a ton of fun with this Whirlwind build, but I really want to try Bash with all these new uniques. Souls. What's up? How's it going, Dreamin'? We got cap 1 at level. Wait, cap 1 level. Wait, what level did you do? Cap 1? You just said you got cap 1. Got carried it. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna slowly work up to that and see where I'm at. I think I can do tier 5 pretty easily. But they made the Infernal Hordes pretty much the only place to really go for everything that you need. You need gold, Infernal Hordes. You need Masterwork material, Infernal Hordes. You need gems, Infernal Hordes. Hey, Jay. Hey, Charmed. Wait, what are we doing here? Invigorates you. Right here. Just finished my first Infernal Horde. Isn't it so much fun? Infernal Hordes is the fastest way to level, but I did what's it called? Nightmare Dungeons, because I want to get my glyphs leveled up. That's really important. Morning. How's it going, Dur? And using one of your builds on the barb. Thank you. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, that's really good to hear. I'm so glad. Yeah, so I actually was trying, I got on early today with all of the intention of making a new build guide. And then I looked at my build and I was like, no, I need to change it a little bit. So I spent a little bit of time trying to change it. So I haven't recorded the build guide yet, but there's a new one coming soon. You have to do a quest line in tier 3, Reno. It's in Zarbinzet. You have to do that quest line, then you can start it. I work on leveling through nightmares. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Jay. Level through the nightmare dungeons because I want to get my glyphs done early. Still doing the 20% plus clips. Yeah, there's a couple of them in there that are. Hellborn damage, burst of thieves. And they have the Burning Butcher now. He's about to come out. You're about to see him. There he is. I'm only on tier 4, so. William, are you doing straight damage, or are you doing bleed? Which one are you doing? Straight damage polearms? And buy hordes? Wait, what do you mean buy hordes? You mean, wait, what do you mean? You mean, are you asking if you can buy a run through hordes? Or are you asking if you can level up by running the hordes? Straight polearm, okay, nice. What are you seeing for damage? You're definitely hitting hard. This one I'm not, I'm just gonna see. Obviously, which one obviously get a little bit. Get some gold too. Nice. There are 8 tiers. to the place your act once and was... I don't remember where it was. Wait, what did... Newbie, what do you mean? We are enjoying it quite a lot. We really are enjoying it quite a lot. It's been a ton of fun. Oh, yeah, you have to do it in tier 3. You have to unlock it, and then you have to just pop them open. So just like Nightmare Dungeons, you just open the sigils. Pop open the sigils, and then head on in. What I didn't realize the other night, I was running with so many glyphs that weren't leveled up. Or, sorry, they were leveled up, they just weren't active. Oh, how I did that. I'm sleepy, I didn't rush through my Paragon board. Or I rushed through the Paragon board, I should say. Hey, what's up, CrossFit Nerd? I haven't seen you in forever. What's up, Puddin'? How's it going? Yeah, sure. Move from the west coast, now you're back on the east coast. Okay. Oh, is that why you kind of disappeared? You were moving? Wait, what? That's not working? Oh my gosh. Hang on, Josh. Let me get that connected for you. Let me just wait. Get through this round here. Thought I had everything set up. Okay. Oops. And wait, which one did you redeem? You redeem Never Ends. Okay. Let me play that real quick for you.
With each victorious spin, the legends start to grow. The whirlwind never ends as he lays his foes low.
There it is. Whirlwind never ends. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. William, are you using Gores? Looks like Gore's going off. They're the same animation. Yeah, I'm tapping Whirlwind right now, then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looked like you were. Can you see the pressing down of the Whirlwind button? I'm not sure if it's showing. Yeah, it's showing up on the screen. It means these Aether Lords get pretty tough. This could be a mistake here. Probably not. We'll probably be fine. We'll be fine. See? William's got it. Hey, what's going on? Buy it. We're just running some hordes on a dual wield Whirlwind Barb. If you guys have not done the Infernal Hordes yet, this is where it's at. Yeah, Whirlwind's definitely viable this season. It's pretty crazy too. They now made it so that yeah, let's just do that. What level are you? Sure. Can you do, what's the highest one of these that you've done? Whirlwind Barb or Trample Slide Druid. Okay. Somebody just saying that their companion druid was a ton of fun. Spinning and to what do we want to do? Fell Council? What do you want to do? Which one do you want to do? Got a link to the build. So the planner that's in there is a leveling planner. I just am working on updating this one right now. I was working on it before I went live. All right. So I'll have that done. I'm gonna try and get the video done tonight and then the planner done tonight. I'm just testing it out to see if it works or not, which looks like it's working pretty well. And my gear's not even close to masterwork yet, so. William, did you get any of your pieces of gear to 12 yet? Alright, yeah, come on in. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the planner tonight, JB. But the leveling planner, if that's the one that you're looking at, it is. You just have to switch along the top. It shows you along the top that there's different different stages of the builds. So one of the stages you're going to get to, like, it's 1 to 25, and then it's 26 to 50. So there's different stages of each build. You're gonna have to relog. No, JB, I was talking to you. For the build. Here, hold on, JB. Let me just pull it up real quick so you can see it. I'll show you what I was talking about. So the build's done. The leveling build is done. So if you're level 60, then you should be using the leveling build. And the leveling build, right along the top here, this is level 1 to 25. This is level 26 to 49, and then level 50 to 100. And each one of the builds, you get more. So this one doesn't have a Paragon board, then this one here has the Paragon board in it. So it's just a progression for people to see, like this one right here uses like almost no aspects. Then you start adding your aspects in, you get your skill tree done, and then you get all your aspects in your Paragon board stuff. So it was just a different way of trying to do it this season. Just testing things out. Okay, and then... I don't think Aether Lords are the best way to go, because they take so long to kill that you don't get as many of the other ones done. The bleed is kind of buggy. You see it like pop in and out on the top up there? That's your planner? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I like it. I like it. A good planner. Why do you think that, Cookie? Alright, awesome, JB. Sweet. I think... Wait, no, you take Hell... Yeah, Hellborn is amazing. Yep. Oopsies. Yeah, Aether Lord is definitely not the way to go. Still nothing. Quiet. Yeah, I think you have to relog. Character's just like freezing in place constantly. Yeah, I wonder if well, I haven't really got to try any of the other builds. Wait, is this you? Quiet? Sorry. But I don't know what the other builds are. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to try Bash. Yeah, well, it won't let me invite you, Quiet. I'm having fun. I don't know what it's gonna feel like once my gear is fully masterworked and stuff. But we'll see. I'm having fun still. At least right now. We'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up? What's up? I don't know. We just did a tier 5. We're once Wraith gets in here, we're full at the moment, but I'll swap some people around in a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm sure boss kills are very slow. But also, like, my gear isn't even close to masterwork yet. Not what I wanted. At all. Not what I wanted. Oh well. Yeah, I haven't tried any of the other builds yet, so that's what I really want to do. Let's try tier 6. I don't know how this is gonna go. Quiet, can you you want to do this here? Nope. I think it's probably me. Here, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm probably the problem. I am probably the problem. Got the new... Yeah, the one for basic damage. Mighty Cookie, have you tried Bash yet at all? Which ones have you played? William, are you showing offline? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Oh, wait, I bet you I closed that dungeon since I logged offline. Is that dungeon closed? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so like I don't know if Bash is good. I don't know if Flay is good. Oh no, it's still open. Perfect. So they all might be really good. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized I didn't do? You guys want to know? Take a guess. Hey, Pace, I have never upgraded my potions since the game started. Not once. It makes it a lot more fun. Yeah, this is gonna go a lot slower. Oh, I went right into the explosions. I stood right inside of the explosions. That's the one, Barb quests. Didn't get it. I haven't done my expertise yet. It's my level 100 quest and I forgot to do it. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do elite damage. Killing them spawn, or actually, yeah, let's just do this. Killing them spawns Aether events faster. That should be good. Let's went right into... Oh, I shouldn't have stopped moving. Oh my god. Ugh. William, over by where I'm at the top, Wraith is almost back. Never mind, we're good. Okay. Yep, I suck. It's a good thing that we didn't jump straight to 7. I don't want Hellspire. Hellborns. That guy's probably gonna one-shot me at some point. The guy that I'm on right now. Oh wow, that's amazing. How that happened. I don't think so. My damage is not holding up right now. I got a masterwork. All my gear is still only level 4. Or all my weapons are only level 4. So I still got some work to do. Just haven't had enough time to be on, but I also still have to worry about my I gotta finish the planner tonight. I gotta make the builds. Is it Hellborn damage or life drain from the Soul Spires? Which ones? How am I staying alive? I have let's see, where is it? I have Undaunted in for my glyphs. I'm running Iron Skin. I have Undying on. Yeah. I have Undying on, and then I also... Which one are we going with? Which one? In my skills here, I'm running this here. I'm running Invigorating Fury. So I'm healing myself every time I'm spending Fury, which is pretty quickly. I also am running Raid Leader here. Which I might actually swap into this here, 3%. Yeah, let's do that. Anybody? Anybody? Which one? Which one? Hellborns spawn fast. Right. But this is just Hellborn damage, not extras. This one gives me 2. Okay, we'll just go with this then. Apparently I'm playing wrong because... What level are you at right now for Gunther? I put a lot of time into getting the Fury generation up. What Whirlwind build are you following? fire that drops is so nasty. That one right there. If one. Here, kitty, kitty. There's so much fun. My hubby and I just did tier 5. Nice! Congratulations. That's awesome. Let's see. For the right setup of Hellborns, yes. As long as you can kill them. But I can't kill them right now too well. No, not Aether Lords. Not doing that. Let's just do this here. Gotta kill it. Maxed. The only thing that's not maxed, I just need a little bit more armor. And then that'll come, that armor will come when I get my masterworking up, because my strength will go up. And strength gives you armor. So I'll have that maxed out.
Appointed unofficially as Wizard the first ever and the most overpowered, most awaited for class to be used in an AARPG. Ghost Barbarian.
Ghost Barbarian. Go Barb Nation. So far, no Go Barb yet. So far. So far. I always pick the ones with ether. Not even sure if I'm doing it right. Yeah, so definitely want to get the ones with not Aether Lords, because those just take way too long to kill. So I guess we'll just do this in. You want to see it? You just listen to it. It's just so you can hear it. But the Aether Lords, not the Aether Lords, the Hellborn is what I'm trying to say, are always going to be like the best ones to get. So if you have a chance to get the Hellborns, I would suggest getting that. Oh man, I love the Burning Butcher so much. This is Diablo 2+2. Hey Triz, this is the build that I'm currently running on the screen right now is just in development. So I haven't finished the planner yet. I'm almost done with it, so I'll have it out tonight. And I'll have a build guide out for everybody too, also. So I'm gonna make a video. We'll have a whole video up. So we'll have the whole deal, all of it, the whole shebang. This is Diablo 4. Hey, here, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah. 2 times the Aether. Ether. Does it say that I'm playing Diablo 2? Because I selected Diablo 4. Yes, I'm running Charge for the Unstoppable. And I'm running Ghost Walkers, so every time that I use that, I get that extra 25% movement speed. So most of the time, I should be at cap, for movement speed. So that's why I'm running it. Not the graphics didn't get redone, but they just added more game modes. The game just keeps on growing and progressing on. It's a lot of fun right now. It's at a really good place. The expansion pack is coming out soon. So that's going to be super fun. I'm getting it set up, and I'm going to start it tomorrow. Because that's almost set up, but I gotta finalize everything. But I'm going to be giving away a free version of the expansion pack. The tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So there'll be more details on the stream tomorrow. I'm going to have a video posted about it too. But it's kind of just as a thank you to everybody, because the Diablo 4 community has been like amazing. So I wanted to do something for everybody and give back and let everybody, hey Black, thank you for the share. And then let everybody try. Yep, so it's going to be open to everybody, whether you're in the clan or not. But I just want to give back, because everybody has been so generous this season and last season, so. So we'll have that up and running tomorrow. For anybody that wants to stop back in tomorrow night, I'll be on about the same time, and all the details will be out then. No, we have Discord is really the only one. We have a little bit of a wait list. I'm gonna invite a couple people from Discord right now or tonight. But there's a lot of people that are gonna be inactive and won't come back for the season. So if you hop into Discord with us, you'll be able to get your place and eventually join up with us. But yeah, everybody's welcome to join Discord. If you guys are watching on TikTok, I don't have a link over there, but you can always move over to Twitch. I have a link on Twitch and on YouTube, so it's right over there. Man, this guy doesn't want to die, huh? Don't hiss at me. Don't hiss at me. I'll have to download Discord. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I use that on my phone. Okay. This gives angle up too. So you get Neath Iron from 7 or above, which is fine because I actually don't need Neath Iron yet. No, I don't know. I don't know if we can clear 7. I definitely wasn't carrying my weight in damage there. I stayed alive and I killed like the very last little bit of a boss, but I wasn't carrying my weight there. And chests, they can, yeah. Oh, I got a Stygian stone too. But the ones that I'm doing right now is just for materials. Resplendent sparks, no, they can't. Resplendent sparks are only from when you salvage uber uniques. So that's the only time that you can get a resplendent spark. Two revives remaining equals next tier. Yeah, but the tier jumps are pretty significant. But let's see. I don't know. Do you guys want to try a tier? Let's say a tier 7 or no? So you get 1 resplendent spark from doing your storyline right down here. So you get 1 Resplendent Spark from here. 1 Resplendent Spark when you go and you kill Uber Lilith right down here. And then I think the first time you do a Tormented boss, you should get a Resplendent Spark, and then you'll have 3 total. So that's how you can start off, is with 3. Actually, you know what? Movement speed. Beautiful. Okay, so that means that my movement speed is at 182. We're getting closer. I don't have any movement speed here. If I had that strength replaced with movement speed, that would be perfect, but I need the fury per second. So Gunther, hey, thank you, Kitty. Have a good night. Gunther, this is how I have so much fury. I have fury per second here, fury per second here, and fury per second here. This is a low roll, but and then I'm also running Vocalize Empowerment here. And then I have resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction. If I got myself a Starless Sky, I wouldn't need to worry about all of that stuff anymore. But that's okay. What do you guys want to do? You want to run tier 7? What are you thinking? William can try. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. Oh no, I have a couple. Yeah. Okay. Taking a quick nap. Oh. Okay. Sounds good. I think I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure that that's just what's gonna happen. Oh man. Look at the damage. I have never upgraded my potions since the game launched. Not once. Me over here trying to kill trash. It's just been like a fun little challenge for me that I've always done. It's just not upgrade any potions. Oop, I was waiting for that to happen. Figured that was coming. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, especially last season, like when we had like 500,000 life, healing for 3,000 is just terrible. Which I'm also tapping, Jesse. So if you look at the Whirlwind button, you see me tapping it. Every time that you tap it, you cast. Oops, there it goes again. Every time you tap it, you cast a Dust Devil. And then, so that means every time you cast, you're casting twice. And then I'm also running a max, almost, not quite max, but almost max attack speed. So I'm also spinning very, very fast. So that's spending Fury. So every time I spend 100 Fury, I cast more Dust Devils also. So it's a fun build. I have almost the entire planner done. So I'm gonna have a planner and a build guide out for this video, or for this build soon. So what I'll probably do in just a couple of minutes, I'll probably go over the skills, and then we can talk about the Paragon board and stuff too, and the aspects. I'm waiting on master working so I can slowly start dropping pieces of gear. Or affixes off a piece of gear. Like, I have stuff on here that I don't need. Yes, you should tap it. Yeah, definitely. Hey, thank you for the follow. Donuts. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jesse. I am going to be... Actually, wait here. Okay. What's happening? Tapping is something that everybody figured out last season, and most of the Whirlwind builds did it last season, which is kind of a bummer because it's a lot of work to do when really it would be nice if all we had to do was just like just hold Whirlwind down. Like, that would be fun. But it's not. I'm sitting here trying to find the time to level my character. Hey, good morning. Yeah, I know how that feels. I'm trying to find time to get some build guides out between working. That's good. Nice. Heroes Might helps a lot. Are you still on the Eternal Realm, Jesse? Or are you on the Yeah, did you get... Are you on the Eternal Realm or are you on the Seasonal Realm? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Tyrael's Might is my #1 pick for an Uber that I think is going to be the best this season. What did you say about making... so attack speed is making me spin faster. The Dust Devils are casting faster because I'm tapping the Whirlwind button. If you watch the Whirlwind button... I hit the wrong key. That was supposed to be Iron Skin, and that was up. If you watch the Whirlwind button as I'm going, you'll see it, you'll see me tapping it. I achieved true power, got a Shaco. Nice. That's awesome. Same drop. Impressive. So you see it tapping? Yep. I need to masterwork my gear a little bit more. Figured that was gonna happen. That's awesome. Well, congratulations. Hey, how's it going, Leo? Welcome, welcome. What you been up to? Whoopsies. Whoops. Yeah, no problem, JB. Thoughts on Fortress versus Undying? I actually had Fortress on. But maybe that would be better than Undying. I actually think that that might be a better choice. I had it, completely forgot that I took it off of my, because I put Ariads on because I needed the resistances, and now Fortress got taken off. So I need to fix that. Balls. Oh my gosh. Wait, so are you talking about, you're talking about a ball lightning storm, right? If I remember right. I looked away for a second and then I died. I get. Level 1 to 100, looking for Fractured Winter and Zippy. Yeah, but I mean, you are okay. Yeah, the amount of resistances that you get is pretty crazy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's about time. Chain lightning was good. Yeah, this is just a little bit beyond where my masterworking is. So after this one, I'm not going to come back to this level. So until I get my masterworking up again a little bit more. Nice. So you know what I'm thinking about doing? Is I'm thinking about doing something like this here. With the new changes to Hoda, I'm thinking about doing this here. Wait, oh, this isn't the right one. Yeah, I am running high fury per second. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing something like this. So Whirlwind Hoda. And you run it with Weapon Master. So that you get Fury back on weapon swap. You might not need it necessarily, but then you don't have to run Fury per second. So I'm thinking about possibly doing that. It could be pretty fun. It was a fun build to push with last season. Yeah. Probably have to change it around, but I did run this one as like bleed builds. I actually think that was faster to get to than more points. So I think that I'll probably run something like this maybe next. Maybe. I kind of want to try Bash. Has anybody looked at any Bash build this season yet? Has anybody seen if they're fun? Do you press a button to move? Yeah, so there's a couple of different buttons, actually. I'm looking away. I have a force move key that I hold, my W key. When I press the Whirlwind button, it moves also. But I've just been tapping it. Hey, Leon! How's it going? Yeah, I'm running Fury per second on everything that I can. I'm running Fury per second on boots, chest piece, and helmet. And I also have it on my ring. How's it going today, Leon? Yeah, so for the controls here, force move right here, W. so there's a bunch of different ways to move. Oh, profile. Doing cap at 38, nice. I think you got this. Wait, which class did you pick, Josh? Which one? Hey, how's it going? Unsensible. How are you tonight? Barb, nice. Okay, okay, cool. I hit exactly 500. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure what build he's running. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it happens. I have 5 fury per second here, 5 here, 3 here, 9 here. And then I also have 11% resource cost reduction there, and I have 20% resource cost reduction here. So if you want a really good way to get gold, I don't know what level of Infernal Hordes you can run, but like I ran a tier 4, and I think I had like 480 ether at the end of it. If you spend it all on gold, it was 30 million gold. So in about 6 minutes, you can get 30 million gold. 7 minutes, somewhere around there. Yeah. Recovery dude. Pro tip of the day. That's what I was doing. Okay. What am I doing? Right. The Infernal Hordes has fixed pretty much everything. You don't need to do pits anymore, as long as you're strong enough. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that was the first thing that I worried about. And then if you need to get gold for now, you just run some Whispered through Helltide. You find any mace, it doesn't anything that has Fury on Kill like that, and then you put Fury on Kill on. Doesn't even need to be leveled up. Just Fury on Kill. Let's see, any one. Oh yeah, we're just gonna do. Let's do 625. Doing all of it. All right, Patty. Thank you for stopping back in. If you hop back into Diablo 4, let us know. That's not what I wanted. Dang it. That was not the one I wanted. Oh well, that's fine. Right, not what I wanted, but that's okay. That will be a multiplier, so that's fine.
Not bad.
Barrier generation. Not what I wanted either, but we're going with it for now until we get some more gold. All right, I got to do this. Don't give me chance to cast Douse Devils twice. Oh, didn't do it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. See that? I finished my masterworking and now my armor is maxed. So that's good. Life went up just a little bit, but now that I can do this here, I'm going to that out. I probably can craft more rubies, just one more. There. 7,000. What's happened there? Man, after all of that too. Hey, what's up, MD? How's it going? Okay. I need neath iron now, but I can't run 7s yet. I'm gonna go do some pit runs. Hey, what's up, Yank? How's it going? The build's going pretty good. It's just working on getting it all set up for now. Not much. So what do you do now that you're already 100? Working on gear. Gotta get it all masterworked. Not quite strong enough to run 7s yet, so I'm just gonna do some pits to try and get everything to level 12 and then see how that feels, and if that's not good then we're gonna have to just redo the build. I think it's gonna be a season of Ubers though. That's what it feels like they did on purpose. I think that the drop rates were increased by quite a bit this season. You gotta join Discord, and then when we open it up for people to join, there's currently a little wait list right now. And then once your turn is up, then you can hop in with us. Yeah, that's what I think that happened, because everybody seems to be getting them right now. Does everyone in the party? Yes, everybody gets even amounts now. Yeah, please don't salvage them, MD. That would be very, very good. Yeah, they changed it now. Everybody gets the same thing. So, yeah. So Quiet, if you want to hop into Discord with us, you can. Once your turn comes up, you can hop in then. I'm gonna. Oops, I don't even know what that was. Did anybody see what that was? I didn't see a thing. So you can get them from every boss now. You can get them from every boss anytime. The Ubers. I just think that they might have, like, just for the season, updated how the drop rates are. That's at least is what it feels like. I gotta get my... Yeah, that's what it feels like. They drop a lot more. Yeah, that's a lot of Ubers. I'm at 0 right now. All right. Have a good night. What is that bleed hitting for? 2 million? Okay. Not super great. But also my gear's not great. I'm thinking I should probably run Creeping Death. Well, I'm not sure where to put it. I'll have to go look at that. I also gotta get another... Wait, I got another sword. I even masterworked it. What am I doing? I haven't put that on. Oh, I needed to... Oh, that's right. I was waiting to masterwork it. Okay. Yeah, this is season 5 here. That's why this Whirlwind Barb is so fast. It now scales with attack speed. So if I get higher critical strike chance. Hey, Path. How's it going? Oh, here we go. Let me see. This one is just 71. I'm just working on my master working because it's not maxed yet. Let's see. What do we get for eat? I think it's gonna help. Yeah, once my masterworking gets caught up to level 12, then I'll see what it feels like. Oh, hey! Gosh, thank you so much. Completely distracted me. Wasn't paying attention whatsoever. Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it so much. For anybody that was not here earlier, the nations. I'm gonna have it set up tomorrow. We're gonna be doing it's gonna be about a month long, maybe a little bit more, but we're going to be doing a free giveaway for the Vessel of Hatred, Blizzard's first expansion for Diablo 4. And what we're going to do is tier 1, 2, and 3 of all of them. So it'll be run through Discord. But I don't have it set up just yet. We're going to finalize it tomorrow. Yeah, there is a clan event tomorrow too. So if you guys haven't hopped into Discord with us, you should. It's a ton of fun. Clan events, we have a whole roadmap for this season. For at least for week 1, we're going to try and do a little bit more every week. I'm gonna put on that fortress here and see how this feels. Okay. Would you happen to have a random? No, I don't have one. Sorry. Nothing. Yeah, no, that's okay. Oh, I don't even have enough of these. I have to go do Helltides. I only have 7, 4 of these. I wonder if I run Territorial, if I'll live longer. I think that was a good suggestion. I think that should help too. That was close. That was very close. Six subs away from whoa, 500 subs? I didn't even realize I was that close. That's crazy. Thank you, Josh. 600. Or wait, 6 away from 500. Wow. You guys have it. Amazon offers free Prime subs. Any of your favorite streamers, doesn't have to be me, but you can always toss those out. I'm sure they would appreciate it, and then you would get no ads. Just didn't want to pop open. You know what's weird? I don't think that Ghost Walkers takes effect from Iron Skin. I don't think I get the Ghost Walker effect from Iron Skin. Oopsies, I was not paying attention to that. Oh my god. I need to stop doing this. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Whirlwind's here. Yeah, so because they increased the attack speed on Whirlwind, you need a ton of fury per second. So when I get out of here, I'll show you what it looks like. But I'm running a lot of fury per second. I didn't even see that hit me. I think I know what it was, but Jesus. Oh my gosh. So we're running fury per second 5, 5, 4, and then vocalized empowerment for 9. Go back down to 61 just to get this, make this a little easier. A little faster. It definitely feels better. Got your first barb to level 32. Nice. I mean, the season's only 3 days old, so it's hard to tell which one's the best one. I'm just, yeah, that's what I've been doing, and I have Fury on kill on my mace too. Because I need Neath Iron, and the only place that Neath Iron drops in the Infernal Hordes is tier 7. And my character isn't quite ready for tier 7 on its own right now. I'm trying to masterwork the gear first to get myself into a good spot. Yeah. All about the process. I really want to try Bash and see how Bash feels. A couple people have told me they were trying Flay, I think, and they said that they liked Flay. So, I got a lot to try. Got a lot to experiment with. For some reason, after I evade, every single time after I evade, my character gets stuck. I don't know why. Rupture with Flay build ATM. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it might be kind of fun. You can go join Arrow. I don't know which pants they are. I haven't looked into any chain lightning yet or not. So I'm not sure. It is just a lot of fun to play. This may not be the top Barbarian build this season, but it is a ton of fun. Do I want gloves? To replace gores? I don't know. Got it. I'm sure they will. I'm not too sure exactly what it is, but I'm sure it'll help. Let me see. What do I want to do first? Boots for movement speed? I don't need resistances. What has a greater? Maybe. Yeah, I'm missing a ton of critical strike chance, which would help this build quite a bit. Yeah, 33% is terrible. And that didn't help at all. That whole thing needs to be replaced. I gotta find another ring. Okay. What do you mean, Tuna? You mean in the planner? You're talking about the planner. It's got 3 different ones. It's got 1 to 25 here. Got 25 to 49 here, and then 50 to 100 here. So then this is where the full one is. But this is just a leveling progression that you can do. Oh, I don't even have any Neath Iron. Or any... I gotta go do Hell Tides. I'm all out of rune shards. Yeah, I still gotta get I still gotta get myself some. I swear that they dropped from Nightmare Dungeons last season, didn't they? I feel like I'm going crazy thinking that they did. I don't know what I don't know. They kind of just like forced you into doing the things that they want you to do for dungeon, or like for the pits. Am I right about that? That's kind of what it feels like. It's so much fun. I want to get Bash up and running. That's going to be what I'm going to try next. I have all of the uniques that I want for it, so I gotta try it. I think I went this way. I'll run into a dead end if I had gone the other way. No. William, did you like Bash when you tried it? Oh man, I was reading again. Dang it. Join Discord, I'll check it out later. Smash them. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Happy, who was just in the party with us before, on the road, he was the one that put the Discord together for me. Alright, if you kill Lilith on your character, you get Spark. If you kill her again on your seasonal character, you won't. At least that's what happened to you. Interesting. Got it. Okay, you don't have to cure for Bash. Uh-oh. Just got a... Nice. That's awesome. god. Ran straight into explosion. What level are you at right now? I am having a ton of fun playing the Whirlwind Barb. It's been so fast because of the attack speed update. I love it. I'm doing a little bit of farming right now, at kind of a high tier that I can't carry all too well. So I'm not gonna do any carries yet, but I'm gonna go probably run Helltide at some point soon, so I can bring some people around. It's fun. I don't think that Whirlwind is going to be. It might end up being a great build. I don't know. I'm trying to get my master working up. I think that because they increased the drop rate on Uber Uniques, I think that Uber Uniques are going to be like your main this season. I don't know if there's going to be builds without them. And it feels like this build isn't really going to come online until you get Ubers. But I don't know. We'll see. The ones. I'm not sure yet, Toady. Right now, though, I'm running a similar build to what I ran last season, but not quite. First time popping in. Do you use any specific uniques? Right now, I'm running Ariots. And Gores. So I needed the resistance all here. So that got my resistances back. And then Gores has attack speed, movement speed, critical strike chance. And that explosion actually hits pretty hard, which is I was very surprised. I think I saw a couple million from it. Any of the tormented bosses is the best way to farm Ubers. I don't know, Toady. Once I find out, my attack speed is high, but my critical strike chance is very low. It's at like 33%. So I don't know what it's going to feel like when I max that out. But I'm missing a lot of critical strike chance right now. So once I get that sorted out, then I'll see what it's going to feel like. Sure. Yeah, so I will have to see what it feels like with and without. I mean, all of the Uber Uniques are going to be great. If I get Tyrael's Might, then that means I can drop this and probably run to Bolt's Will for some extra damage. Oh yeah, that's because we're in a pit right now, Lucy. You can't join when you're in the pits. Hey, Ghosty, thank you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I hate this boss so much. I also think that I hate the echo that just spawned, but I can't tell which echo that was. This one right here? Yep, I hate that echo right there. Come on, get out, get out, get out. I got out of it. Thank God for charge right there. Literally saved my life. And then the echo gets me. This one is so bad. Oh my God. Oh. So right now the boss killing speed is not the best because my critical strike chance is low. Going well. It's going real well. That echo right there. I don't know how to beat that echo. Even last season, when my character was super strong, I died all the time to it. Nice, that's awesome, Toady. For this one, no, I don't think that Ramalotni scales with your bleed J. Because it's only skills that use that weapon gain damage. And since for the whirlwinds, since the dust devils are just straight proc, it's not actually using the skill. I was so scared of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank God for Iron Skin. That echo is insane. Literally, it touches you and you die. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah. Dude, the Blood Bishop is brutal. So not only is the Blood Bishop difficult, but this ghost, this echo here, is nasty. It's the fire one. There's no way. There's no way. Just got Diablo last week and I can't put it down. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. That echo every single time, no matter what I do. That echo does it every time. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Alright, do you want to just do the world boss real quick, William? Let's see. Alright. World boss is where? World boss is there. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Okay. Just calculated it. You need 45,000 HP for that boss skill. Okay. I am not there yet. But, like, my gear does not have max life on it at all. Did you get that invite? Yeah, it's crazy. Not good. Okay, let me see. I gotta invite some people. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, wait, we gotta do this here. Yeah, but in order to get, Toady, in order to get the Neath Iron, you need to be able to do tier 7. And right now, my character is not going to get me through tier 7. Muggy, hey! So I have to do pits in order to masterwork any further, because everything's a level 8. So I can't run tier 7 right now. At least not with this build. So I might have to move some things around the Paragon board a little bit. Like I might have to give up some of the boards that I have and then get more life. Because like if I go into the Bone Breaker board, which is wait, that's Weapon Master. I think I dropped Bone Breaker actually. Running a Necromancer, nice. Necromancers are fun. I've always had fun playing them. Yeah, Rogue is definitely up there. I think Rogue and Sork. So, but like I could go, I think I have actually a couple nodes that I can get. How's it going tonight, Muggy? Where were they? Damage reduction. I need armor. Yeah, and I think that like in order to survive a little bit better, I probably need to replace a couple things for some DR. Or you just get uber uniques. All of the rogues that we were running with tonight had, well, a couple of them had uber uniques. So, critical strike chance here, movement speed. This was not supposed to be war. Oh wait, no, that was supposed to be Warcry cooldown. That's fine. I wanted brawling cooldown, but that's okay. And then this one here, that's not bad. I guess critical strike damage or vulnerable damage would be better there. This one here is not good. Critical strike damage is good, but I need better. Somebody ate a really big chunk out of his life in the very beginning. You see this camera movement speed? Is that? And look at my life. I can't move. Look. You see this? You see the little pin? Okay, now I can move again. I was once human. Hey, Unsensible, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hey, Chris, thanks for the follow also. Thank you. Got the gold and my Fury on kill. Perfect. Good deal. So the Fury on kill obviously has its weaknesses since it's just when you kill things. So you really want Fury per second in order to maintain your Fury here. But that Fury per second, Fury on kill will help in Hell Tides quite a bit. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Yep. Perfect. And obviously you get the Ring of Starless Sky, and you don't have to worry about anything anymore, really. I mean, having Fury per second is going to help. But this, like for me right now, I've got it down to 18, but with the Ring of Starless Sky, just that one. And I've used 1, 2, 3 affix lines in order to get this down to 18. So the resource cost reduction helps too. But it also is just eating up affix lines that like a Ring of Starless Sky would not do. Okay. So do this here. Let's go turn this in. Chickening out. Actually fight some of the monsters. Okay. You have to craft your own guns. Starless Sky's always a big increase of damage, no matter what. Hey, JL, how's it going? I mean, it's a super strong unique. That's really hard to beat it. Hey, what's up, Toadu? How are you? 6 is where I'm at right now. But yeah, I saw it good on Bash and Flay because the new regular unique sword costs resource. Yeah. Fury per second, lucky hit. Oh man, if that Fury per second had... If this had any other stat, like HP or strength, that would be amazing. I need to replace my helmet really badly. Okay. With, oh, nice. Okay. And then which build are you running? Wait, there. Right there. Perfect. I'm gonna replace that piece of gear now. Amazing. That solves my armor issues. I think actually now I might be able to take this out. I'm getting close to being able to replace the armor stats also. So I rolled that Fury per second, and then I rolled that Fury per second, and then I rolled that one too. So I rolled all of them. Hey, what's up, Arrow? Don't know. Get some more rune shards. Hey, Jessen, how's it going? So did you get yourself all of the unique Sodu? All the Ubers? You have to go to the Enchanter. That's where you imprint the aspects. At the very last tab, it's going to say Enchant. Nice. Awesome. Oh, you won! Oh, dang, Arrow. Okay. Doubling up here. And if I don't get the expansion, will there be seasons or... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah. Play it was a difficult one to learn. Well, not difficult. It wasn't quite as easy as just hopping right into like Bash was or something like that. Like Bash, you just like hop in, you just start bashing things. That was fun. Open gifts. Okay, I gotta open up things. Hey Arrow, thank you for the lurk. Now I'm getting some rune shards. I'm gonna go see what I can get my clears to. Hey, Brune. Everything is great. Can the Infernal hordes be done in a party? Yeah, you can do them in a party. Oh man, what? Everybody's doubling up tonight. What's going on here? Yeah, what's up with that? Let's go this way. Only for these monsters. This one doesn't have very good single target right now. At least not right now. I haven't. I still got to masterwork my gear. I need my critical strike chances way too low for this build. So I'm missing that. Oh, for Flay. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I actually don't know what it feels like this season with the nerfs of gushing wounds, but I think that I'm sure, like, for what the content we have out now, it should be okay. I just really love this, like, spinning and winning. And Blizzard doesn't fix tempering. I already bricked. I think I bricked. And my gear isn't like not good gear. I think of like once or twice maybe. They're not there. There's nothing broken with it. I think it's actually a really good system. I'm very happy with tempering and how it works. I hope they don't change it. Because it gives us something to grind for. If we got it every single time, and we had unlimited tries, then there would be nothing to do. We'd just be done. You're a beast now. Nice. Yeah, rogues are pretty nasty, huh? Yeah, you can. Yep. This build we're using right now, we're gonna be posted. Yeah, it's gonna be posted. Hey, what's up, Fresh? Yeah, I'm reading the YouTube chat. Oh, I missed the... Okay, sorry, I missed that. I don't have the Rage Paragon yet. I haven't gotten one yet. And I do need the Fury per second. Hey, Diablo girl. Chat kind of flew by, so sorry, Wacko. I missed that. But I haven't found one yet, so I haven't gotten to use it. But yeah, it's got crit on it, which is nice. And then I'm doing bleed, so it would definitely help reset the cooldown. But I just haven't gotten to get there yet. I'm working. I've been working every day. I'm working all the way through next Tuesday. So I haven't gotten to do everything that I wanted to do yet. Hey, Sim! The Andariel incident yesterday. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, you mean like trying to... Oh, yeah. Yep. Switch back to Frozen Orb, and now new Nightmare 70 plus. Nice, okay. Oh, you're waiting for the Chain Lightning gear. Yeah, I've heard that the Chain Lightning gear, or Chain Lightning is pretty good this season. Yep, I know. What a bummer. Oh well, not much I can do about it. Gotta pay the bills. Okay, let's grab the Vine Cage. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that takes a lot of resource management this season. Like this right here definitely takes a lot of resource management now. A lot different than last season, where like last season you would just... Uh-oh, is mine? No, it's not. It's not broken. But I don't mind things like that. Like, I don't mind builds where you have to pay attention to it. Oh, hey, Wacko! Thank you, welcome! Ah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the Legionnaires. Thank you very much. That is awesome. I appreciate it. Hey, Monique! How's it going?
With each victorious spin, the legends start to grow. The whirlwind never ends as he lays his foes low.
Love it. Diablo girl, could you give Monique a shout out for me? Barb Nation Song. Oopsies. I killed somebody. Thank you, Diablo girl. Appreciate it. Monique, did you guys ever get the YouTube page up and running? Alright, I'm just gonna do this for now. Hey, press. I'm gonna have to do so. Helltides, Diablo Girl did some testing earlier, and Helltides is the best way to get rune shards for the pits. Now, depending on the strength of your character, because there's a lot of different characters that are at different strengths. If your character is very strong and you run Infernal Hordes, you can get all of your master working materials from there. You don't actually have to run the pits anymore. And yeah, what Diablo Girl said, if you haven't joined Discord yet, you guys should hop in. Yes, that is 100% the way to level 2. It is very, very good. It's the best place to get gold. It's the best place to get masterworking material. It's the best place to level up. It is the bee's knees, as people say. Everybody says, I think. Pretty sure everybody says that. So, if you're just joining this season, make sure that you hop in there because it is pretty crazy. I was season 4 old when I learned that you could just hit control and then drop all of the equipment that you have. That's how old I was. Wait, say what? Nightmare dungeons drop a ton of them. Whispers drops a ton of them. You can also craft them with sigil powder. So just like you can craft Nightmare Dungeon sigils, you can craft your Infernal Horde sigils also. Same place. Right at the Occultist. Go join a cult. So basically what they did this season is that they made it so that you have to do specific tasks in order to be able to do the rest of it. Yeah, so you can salvage them. Or not salvage them. You can craft them at the Occultist and then they'll drop for you. Also, and wait, what level are you right now, Jay? What gloves are these? Ah, Frostburn. if you come down here... Nice, congratulations. You got Tyrael's Might. That's amazing. That is my favorite Uber of the season. Tyrael's Might is the one that I want. Okay. Because once you finish the quests, it actually, which is really cool, they have a repeating quest right here. And you just keep on gaining materials. And you keep on gaining, like it's infinite. So every time you get 24,000 points, you get more chests. But hold on, let me go salvage gear real quick. Oh. Save it just for some, just in case. There we go. Okay. All right. Got some gear. Small upgrades, but we'll take them. So when you do these here, if you open up these chests here, you get, so I got 2 Infernal Horde things here from this one. And then if I open up the other one, ooh, 2. So you get a ton of them here. There's 2 per. And then when you go to the occultists, like I said, you can always just craft them. Craft sigils, Infernal Hordes. You can just specifically craft whichever one you want.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
And then if you salvage these, so like if you salvage your sigils, it, because you have a whole bunch on the ground, it gives you more powder and you can pick up more. How important is... So, it is definitely important. I think I got almost all of mine there, so that's my last thing to do, yeah. Yeah, so I just have 2 left to do. But it's important. I actually noticed a really big difference going from 15 to 20 on most of mine. I did notice a pretty big difference. That was one of the changes that I made last night, because the character wasn't actually feeling all too great last night. And then I did my Nightmare Dungeons. I remasterworked some gear, I put some gems in. So... But yeah, if you guys don't want to run or can't run high-level Nightmare Dungeons on your own, the Discord server, we're doing a Nightmare Dungeon event tomorrow, so you guys can sign up for that and come and run Nightmare Dungeons with us. We'll just organize out some groups and send people out on groups. Huh. Okay, so you need to run one? It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna go open up some more chests now. I want to get these whispers done. Exquisite blood. Hey, and I am, wait, Josh, how many was I away? You said I was 6 away? I think that Josh said that I was 6 subscriptions away from 500, so if anybody has a Prime sub, 6 more, and I hit 500. Prime subs are free. I would appreciate it. So obviously you guys know this, but I have dogs, and I have dogs like to leave hair all over the place. I had a Roomba that broke, and it's been broken for... Hey, Michael, thank you! Thank you so much. Wait, why didn't that make the noise, though? Oh, there's the noise. That's the one. Thank you so much. That is 500. So crazy. I want to know what else I get now. We get something for the stream. Wow, thank you. That's amazing. Oh, thank you. Unsensible, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Making sure I didn't miss anything. I appreciate it. I'm dying over here. Since I think I was not even paying attention. Oh my gosh. Oh, Josh! Thank you! Jeez. Oh, there it is. It just said 500 to 500 met. Wow. Man. Thank you so much. 500. That is crazy. Man. Jeez. Oh, you got 4 subs. That's good though. Yeah, applause. Oh, thank you, Jay. Oh man, that's amazing. Thank you guys. Oh, that's awesome. $500. Yeah. Oh man. Thank you everybody so much for the support. I appreciate it very, very much. He told me when we get him to his level, quit his job and pull a Jeremy Maguire when he quits and film it. Things have gotten spicy, 100%. Yep, thank you. Oh man. Hey. Oh, I got Great Fury on Kill Mace. Can you imagine? Oh, hey. Ah, dang it. That could have been so good. Oh, 1 stat away. Just want to know who's coming with me. Hey, thank you for the bits.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. You want to live.
You want to live. Please live. Look at that. That's perfect. I don't even need to re-roll it. Whoa. Amazing. Subscribers can now use other stream remotes and other streams. I smell a Rob stream spam coming. What does that mean? A Rob stream spam coming. Yeah, doggo. I switched to your leveling Whirlwind build last night, and it's a very fun build. You're using Call of the Ancients over Wrath. Yeah, so I found these. Let me switch back here. Hold on. Yeah, so I found these the other night. This fixed my resistances completely in one piece of... Wait, hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I found these last night. Let's start that over again. I found these last night, and that fixed my resistances completely with one piece of gear. So, and then Call of the Ancients gives you attack speed. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, so Call of the Ancients actually probably would because you're spending Fury so fast, you're gonna see a pretty big difference. Hey, Randy. Here, let's go test it out real quick. Hold on. I'll show you with the we'll put both on and see what ends up happening. We'll try out both. Oh man, you're decked out, Michael. Okay, so with Call of the Ancients on, we'll do... Wait, hold on. Let's do... Hammer? This thing is my best friend right here. 45? Start. 2, 1, and we'll go. So this is with Call of the Ancients up. So we'll just run this for 40 seconds. And then we'll put on Wrath of the Berserker. And we'll try Wrath of the Berserker on to see what ends up happening. So this will be my final call. Right here. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So you're seeing about 3 million bleed here. How do you spawn Beast of the Ice now? Beast of the Ice now. Is it the same way? Or did... Actually, maybe they changed it. Okay, so then go back into the skill board, skill tree. We'll put on Wrath of the Berserker. Bleed is coming from Berserk Ripping. And also, oh my god, I have to go do my quest. Gushing Wounds. I have to go do my quest. It's a dungeon now on the map for Beast in the Ice. So this one is Andariel. Beast in the Ice was up, right? A little bit. Near Kyovashad. Oh, right here. Glacial Fissure, right here. So just like the other bosses, you just head there. Okay, so this one will be with Wrath of the Berserker on. So we're gonna run a timer for the same amount of time. See what happens. I'm gonna go through one more cycle of Wrath of the Berserker, so I'm gonna run this just a little bit longer. Bleed actually looks like it might be about the same. Ooh, did you see that one bleed tick? So it looks like with Wrath of the Berserker might actually end up being more damage, but the cooldown is 60 seconds here. And the cooldown on this is 31 seconds. We can use this twice. So I don't know. In the amount of time that I can use that. Okay. Yeah. And it's also just like different. So, this gives you attack speed and damage. And then the other one gives you resource generation and more damage. This gives you 20% damage. The other one is 100% damage. Wait, I thought I... Oh my gosh, did I never do that, Jay? Oh, wait, I thought I did it. Oh my... Wait, did I not do that? I thought I did that like a while ago. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You didn't say anything, Jay? Oh my god. Let me do that. What a jerk face. Whoa, 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 whoa. God. How is the game nowadays? I've been playing, so Sweetness, I've been playing this game since the game launched, and the game has been a 10 since I started for me. I mean, that's just me, but I love this game. I haven't gotten sick of it. Okay. Jeez, that took me like, I don't know why, like 10 times trying to type your name out, Jay. I have no idea. Yeah, I need to get my glyphs. Yes. Get your glyphs faster work. That's important. I need to go do my level 100 quest. My level 100 class quest. So I'm gonna go do that real quick while we wait. Glyphs leveled up.
Face.
What a jerk face. Seriously. I am. See, look at this. Yeah, right here. Level 100 class quest. Boom. I'm level 100, doing my class quest.
With power comes great
sure.
responsibility. Thank you, Cliff. It's an honor, truly.
Yeah, no problem. I love that thing. I know, Josh. I literally every single time I can never remember to do this. I'm always just like going straight to getting to level 100, and I never do this quest. It happens literally every time I level Barbarian. Every time. I've leveled like probably 20 Barbarians to level 100, and every single time I get to 100 and I'm like, oh wait, I have to go do my quest. Every time. I'm so bad at it. I love that text-to-speech thing, Jay. Yeah, this is the one that you get at level 15. I call it a level 100 quest because I do it at level 100 literally every single time. There's never a time where I'm not level 100 that I do this. Basically, what this quest is to me is what Renowned is to Diablo Girl. Oh my goodness. I am leaning so much. This is not a level 100 quest, by the way, for anybody that was listening and kind of listening. This is a level 15 quest that I never remember to do at level 15.
Woke up in the morning, rolled and won, feeling kinda magical, staff in hand, fire bells and frost, I'm ready to go, casting little spells, watch the magic flow, in the town square, I'm the talk of the day, people gather round, hey, what's it gonna say, summoning sparks, it's a little flashy, oops, I missed the target, but isn't it splashy, baby sword, baby sword, baby sword, baby sword.
Thank you.
In the dark woods where the shadows creep, I'm casting light spells, trying not to weep. Tiny little goblins, they look kinda mean, but I'll zap them all with my magic beam. I found a shiny trinket, thought it was gold, turned out to be cursed, or so I'm told. Dropped it in a hurry, ran back to town. Being a sorcerer is never a letdown. Baby sword, baby sword, baby sword, baby sword. Never wise wizards said you've got the spark. Keep on practicing and you'll leave your mark. I tried to teleport, ended up in a tree. Magic's kinda tricky, but it's fun to be me. With my friends beside me, there's nothing we lack. We'll fight the dark forces, never looking back. Casting little spells with a wave of my hand. I'm the baby sword in this magical land. Baby sword. a scary sight, cast my biggest spell, but it didn't go right. She laughed so loud, sent me flying back to the dungeon's entrance. Gotta change my tack. Every time I try, she sends me away, but I'm the baby Sork and I'll save the day. Baby Sork, baby Sork.
Missing some of this. Thank you, Unsensible. Missing some of the screen to the right on the bottom. Wait, does anybody else see that? Missing some of the screen. The right, the bottom. Is that better? No.
Now have a tip on me. You and your community have opened your arms to me and has made me rekindle my Diablo relationship. D2 maybe dethroned.
That's awesome. Knight. I'm so glad. Wait, hold on, let me look. Okay, I see that now. So it looks like... Why is that doing that? Oh! Oh my god, I know what it is. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Here, wait, ready? And... fixed. Let's go. Let's try it. Ta-da! Yeah, it was... It's this. So I have a screen for my monitor, and then my not monitor is just the game. A monitor, game. I forgot that I had the monitor on, because I now have a fancy button that I push. Yep. Alright, let's try it. I don't do a lot of damage, so I don't know. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Do it.
Thank you everybody for the bits, I appreciate it.
Live.
I'm so glad, Knight, that we have changed your outlook on this stuff. The song is so good. Okay, yeah, it was just an overlay for the monitor. And so yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. So thank you for mentioning that. Not to mention your Lilith is scale. Yeah, yes it is. No, you're just... So I have on the way that this works, is... So like, see how that screen right there is not quite taking up the whole screen? Because that's my second monitor. This is like where all of my streaming is. So I have one also set up for my other monitor, and that was on. So it was showing the game. So thank you. All right, let's go, Michael. Let's try this. Oh. My movement speed? Not bad. But that is with the 15% from Berserking. So it definitely needed to be higher. What element? Oh, don't worry about that. She doesn't do a lot of damage unless you actually get hit by one of the one-shot mechanics. The rest of it doesn't really do much damage. It's only the one-shot mechanics. You just have to avoid them. That's the only thing you need to worry about. I want Friendly to get me a Barb Nation song, but I want it to be like more of like a rock song. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, hey! For 3 months? Oh, thank you so much. Oh man, that's amazing. Thank you. Let's go, Michael. Ah, thank you so much. My mini-map? Wait, hold on, wait, what? My mini-map icon is freaking out. What? Oh no! You came in right on the wave. Oh no. All right, so for the next round, see if I can even survive this here. So when you're doing this fight, and you're doing the wave phase, I'll explain it as we go. Whenever she jumps up into the air, stand like so. I'm gonna stay at the bottom here, right? When she spawns one, you're gonna run straight up. So anytime she flies in the air, try and be towards the bottom, like right now, at the bottom. Run up. That gives you a chance to see where it is and what you're gonna be doing. But all right, here, let's go do this again. Bam, boom, big bada boom. Tap is the best for everything right now, actually. Here's your sign. I don't have the movement speed. Wait, how much movement speed do you have? Hey Foxy, I am not quite strong enough yet to do Lilith by myself without it taking a long time. I'm going to be respecing to a different build soon, but I will. Fifth Elements. Actually, wait. What do I have? Iron skin. Where's it? 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay. Okay, we're gonna run up and then around in a circle. I need to switch builds if I want to really get some kills on her. Oh my god. I just got hit by so many of them. Alright. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's see. Let me try this here. And then let me do swap this with Coda, all the ancients here. And then we'll get 2 points here. There. Don't need that. Okay, let's try that. All right, you ready? Give it a shot. How much movement speed do you have? You have to be careful with your leap back, because it's going to put you outside of the circle. And if you run outside the circle, you die. Yep, I had to learn how to do it. So stay right here. As soon as it spawns, go up and then down. Yeah, Caltrops really does that. If I kill them one at a time, then I should be okay. Nope, apparently not. Character, stop moving again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch builds before I can do bosses. This build doesn't work very well. I'll have to swap. Swap. Oh. Yeah, no, that's all good. It took me a little while when I did it on my rogue to learn how to move and how to use caltrops. Because if you use caltrops, you just end up like outside of it. Yeah, I saw. I did the same thing a couple times when I was learning how to do that fight on the rogue too. So you're good. All right, Josh, thank you so much. No, just when you use caltrops. So the way that it works, if you're playing on a controller or you're playing on a mouse and keyboard. Oh yeah, thank you, Muggy. Thank you. Okay, so then you just need to be, so because then it just shoots you backwards, right? So if this is Lilith, right, and this is the center, you just need to be here when you drop your caltrops. If you drop it when you're out here, even if the range is enough to get into her, like to touch her, you're going to shoot yourself outside the circle. So you have to make sure that you move forward, face her, right? Because if you're facing this way, you're going to go this way. So you just need to be like facing her and then use caltrops. Yeah, so that's it. All right, I'm gonna go over the skills for this build and kind of how I set it up. And just gonna actually let me put the points back for what I've been running. And I'll kind of go over how and why I set it up this way. Actually, that might actually end up being, well, I don't need the fury generation. I need the damage reduction. The healing is really nice. And where did I take those 3 points from? Where did the points come from? Maybe they were here. Okay. Good night, good night, good night. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna go over the skills. I'm gonna try and record it for a build guide. Since I'm gonna make a build guide for this. So I'm gonna go over that in just a second. I will be right back.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Yeah, 127% is a little low, but that can be fixed. And I'm going to make this build guide for Whirlwind, and then I'm going to swap to Bash. And if it works right, Barb Nation, then we should be able to kill bosses. Barb Nation. Clip is on, and so is Valorant Worlds. Wait, what's that? I'm gonna turn off a couple things real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, whoopsies. I'm going to turn off multi-chat for just a little bit, and then I'll turn it back on in a little while. So I'm going to kind of just treat this as if I'm recording for a build guide. I might repeat myself a couple times, but I'm going to go over the build, how I set it up, why I set it up the way that I did, and when I'm done with the skills, if you guys have questions, we can answer the questions. Then I'm going to do the Paragon board after. Also, if you guys haven't ever done this before, you can redo your skills and kind of like theory craft what you're going to do just by hitting refund all and going into respec mode. All right, so going over the skills, we're going to do 1 point into lunging strike and 1 point into enhanced lunging strike. That's going to unlock our skills here. 1 point into whirlwind, because a lot of the damage here is just really coming from dust devils. So we don't need to put too many points into whirlwind itself. Enhanced whirlwind for some fury generation, because we're going to need a ton of it for this build. A ton. Then we're going to go into... Oh, interesting. You know what? I think I've actually been putting a point here and I don't need it. See, this is what I like doing, and I like going over build guides and stuff. I'm going to redo this because I just realized I've had this selected. And I don't need it because we're not channeling. Wait. Yeah, because this is just whirlwind. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. That's good. Hold on. So that extra point is going to go into Battle Royale. Boost 2. Okay. Okay, so looking at the skills, we're going to do 1 point into lunging strike, 1 point into enhanced lunging strike. We're going to do 1 point into whirlwind, because most of the damage is going to come from dust devils. We're going to put 1 point into enhanced whirlwind. This is going to give us fury generation, because we are going to need a ton of it for this build. Thank you for the sub, Jill. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for picking me for your prime sub. Can't ignore that. I gotta say thank you for that one. Thank you. Running out of. If you're running out of any materials, go into the Infernal Hordes. Open up the materials chest. Telling you, it's pretty amazing. Okay, third time's a charm, right? Starting with the skills. 1 point into a lunging strike and 1 point into enhanced lunging strike. We're going to put 1 point into whirlwind. We don't need to do any damage from whirlwind. Most of it's going to come from dust devils. We're going to put 1 point into enhanced whirlwind. This is going to give us some fury generation. You're going to attack so fast with this build that you're going to drain your fury incredibly quickly. So we're going to have a lot of ways to generate fury with this build. We're going to go 3 points into pressure point here. That's going to give us a chance to make enemies vulnerable. A little bit of extra damage there. We're going to have 3 points into imposing presence. You're going to need some life here, especially since they took away the tempers. We're going to do 3 points into martial vigor. That's going to give us 12% damage reduction from elites. 1 point into rallying cry. We're going to go all the way down through strategic rallying cry. This is going to be our main source of fortify generation. We're going to do 3 points into swiftness. With a whirlwind build, you want to be moving as fast as you can. The goal of this build is to eventually be able to stack 250% movement speed so that you do not lose any movement speed when you are tapping or channeling whirlwind. With this, tapping whirlwind is still better, but we'll talk about that when we get to the gameplay loop. We're going to do 1 point into Warcry, all the way down through Power Warcry. When we're running through any of the dungeons, when we have more than 6 monsters, especially if you're doing Infernal Hordes, there's always a massive amount of monsters. This is going to give us an extra 10% increased damage. We're going to do 3 points into Booming Voice for some shout duration here. And we're going to do 3 points into Raid Leader. This is going to give us 3% healing per second. We're going to do 3 points into Guttural Yell. So anytime that you shout, any monsters that are around you are going to deal 12% less damage to you. We're going to need all of the damage reduction that we can get here. We're going to do 1, 2, 3 points into charge. Charge makes you unstoppable. But the way that this works is that we're going to be running an aspect that anytime that we become unstoppable, we gain movement speed. So anytime that we charge, when we're not unstoppable, it's going to give us extra movement speed. We're going to do 3 points into aggressive resistance, and then we're going to do 3 points into prolific fury. This is going to give us additional fury generation, so 18% while berserking. One of the aspects that we're going to be running here will make sure that we are berserking 100% of the time. So no matter what, we have that 18% berserking. So no matter what, we have that 18% fury generation. We're going to go 1 point into thick skin. We're going to go 3 points into counteroffensive. And up here, we're actually going to be taking iron skin for this build. The reason that we're taking iron skin for this build is that when we use this in conjunction with one of the aspects, this is another source of unstoppable and additional movement speed. Coming back down, we're going to do 3 points into Call of the Ancients. This is going to give you I think I might have messed up my points here. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Nope, I did it right. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So this is going to give you 20% increased attack speed. Oops. Again. Call of the Ancients gives you a 20% increased attack speed bonus and 25% increased damage. You have the option here of running Wrath of the Berserker. It will give you more sustainable damage, but with some of the gear that we're running, we have a very, very short cooldown on Call of the Ancients versus Wrath of the Berserker. We're going to do 3 points in the Duelist. With this build, we're going to be running Dual Wield. So this is going to give you a 9% increased attack speed while you're using a one-handed weapon. We're going to do 1 point into Tempered Fury, just so that we can unlock Invigorating Fury. This is going to be a really big source of healing every time that we spend 100 Fury, and we are going to spend it incredibly fast. We're going to gain 3,142 life. That is huge. This is going to be a bleed build, so we're going to be running Gushing Wounds. This was changed a lot from last season. What they did this season is that whatever the bleed amount that you do is going to be converted. What they did this season with Gushing Wounds, whatever bleed amount you do, it's multiplied by 7. Let's try that one more time. With Gushing Wounds, it takes the bleed amount that you do, and you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to increase that bleed by 70% multiplicative, and then you also increase it by 100% of whatever your critical strike damage bonus is. So what that means, and for me, my build is still under construction by a lot. My critical strike chance is still very, very low. I'm only running 40% critical strike chance. I need to be in the 75% range. That's done through greater affixes. I can also put emeralds into my gear. Dexterity equals dexterity equals critical strike chance. 100 dexterity is about 2% critical strike chance. So if you put 5 emeralds in, you get about 10% critical strike chance. That would help bump me up a little bit. But what Gushing Wounds, it takes your 40% critical strike damage, take your 40% critical strike chance. That's how often you're going to proc Gushing Wounds. Then it's going to take whatever your bleed amount is, multiply it by 1.7, and then it will add your critical strike damage bonus to that new number. It is doing a lot less than it did last season, so don't expect to see the same numbers that you did in the previous season, but it is still going to be a fun build to play. With the new attack speed that Whirlwind has, we're going to be applying bleed a lot more often, so it is fun, trust me. Any questions about the skill tree before I hop into the Paragon board? I also should go level up this here. That's for all of you guys there, not for recording. That was actually far less takes than I normally do. So I'm at 78% critical strike chance with 2k critical strike and vulnerable damage. And it does wet noodle damage. Okay. Not yet, Morris. What I'm doing right now, I'm actually in the middle, and I've never done this live before. I'm actually in the middle of recording to make a video. So I've never done this live. I'm doing it right now, but I was just going over the skills portion for it. I built most of the planner already for this. What is your bleed tick right now at Mort? How much are you doing? All right. Oh, right. That's right. And the toggles and the dad jokes. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. And I'll go over. Yeah, see, I think I caught that right in the middle of this because I didn't have this. I couldn't remember where I was like, where did these 3 points come from? I realized when I got down to here that I skipped this because I hadn't put in Iron Skin. So it didn't quite go in order. I bounced around a little bit, but I think I'm going to leave it right where it's at. But you guys are getting to see what I go through when I record. And so like normally I end up, there are times where it takes me so long to get one thing out. Like that moment where I stopped here, I was like, I had to process so much because I couldn't remember where I screwed up or if I didn't screw up or if my points were right. So, but I did it. I've done it a lot. I've done a lot. If you look at the YouTube page, hey, chill. If you look at the YouTube page, I have done a lot of build guides. Just starting a bar. Oh, so actually, I do have, Morris, I do have on my YouTube page a build for you. Let me show you where it is. If you're just starting a barb, I have a build. I did put a leveling build up there, and I'll show you exactly how it works because this was also something that I did new this season. So let me open this up real quick for you. This is gonna be a little bright. I apologize, everybody. But if you go open up my YouTube page here, under videos, this one right here, this leveling video here, I'm gonna go over the whole planner. I go over every just like I'm doing right now on the screen. But I'm using a planner because the season wasn't live yet when I made this. And then if you come down to the description of the video, and this is in every one of my videos that I make, it's on. Dark mode is on. It's turned on. I don't know how to fix it, honestly. Okay. Gotcha. So in the description of the video, this is the build planner. This will bring you to Mobalytics, and I also, for anybody that's leveling, it's a little less bright. I have a spreadsheet. It's a link to a Google document sheet And this gives you step-by-step of what to do, when to do, how to do it. I don't know. Does it have its own one? Maybe. I'll have to look. And then if you guys need to, Discord, that little link right there takes you to Discord. That takes you to my Twitch page. So this is everything right here. Let me turn this off. Thank you, Morris. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. If you click the profile on the top right. Okay. Oh, wait. Appearance, dark theme. Ta-da! Press. All right. What dual wield? Wait, my dual wield weapons, I'm using swords. Flip is on, so Raven comes up and sits. Ah, that's awesome, Chill. Man, every time, huh? Oh, number 5 on the spreadsheet. Let me look. Oh yeah, I was actually supposed to go and update the spreadsheet. Forgot about that. I needed to do a post it. Once you hit level... Wait, level 5. For what? Look at number 5 on the spreadsheet. Without fail, that's amazing. Yeah, double swords. I want to be running swords. I actually have an axe here, but I have it on here. I'm rebuilding your barb, and I was wondering if this build will work for endgame content. We're figuring that out right now, Cave, but it looks like it might not do... Let's see. We were just testing the damage because somebody has some better gear than I do. I haven't got to play all too much yet. But Mort said that you got to 5 million bleed ticks and tornadoes were doing 2 million damage. How much were you doing? How much were your bleed ticks with unconstrained on? Oh, it doesn't say 100. That's yes. Yeah, that's correct. Yes, it does not say 100. Yeah, so I actually have this other sword here. That's gonna go right here in place of this. I just haven't put it on yet. I haven't masterworked it yet. Got it. Well, I mean, Starless Sky being masterworked definitely will help. It won't increase the damage though. You get the same damage at level 1. Level, because the aspects is what gives you the damage. Bleed ticks with unconstrained and gushing wound is the same. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. And I did some testing, and I thought that I was getting about the same. Are you running dual wield? Yeah, so here. I gotta go over the Paragon board pretty soon. But my gear is not masterworked. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Not gonna pop any buffs. Running a pole arms, got it, okay. Okay, no buffs at all. But that's what I'm getting for bleed ticks right now. With gushing wounds on. And that is with stats like this here. So they're not great. Yeah, Kevin, I'm actually recording right now for a build guide video that I'm going to put together. So I'm going to go over the Paragon board right now. And then tomorrow I'll have the build guide out and I'll have the whole planner. So all you guys got to do is just open it up, click on the planner. The planner is almost done too. So I'll have everything set. But if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would hop on. But this, actually, wait, do I have any? This build right here with max movement speed is so fast. Like this is how fast you spin on this barbarian. It's so, and then when you pop Call of the Ancients, it's even faster. And that's why all of the Dust Devils are spawning. And I actually think I'm spawning too many Dust Devils, so I might end up taking off Devilish now. For a little bit while there, I needed it, but I don't think I need that anymore. So I think I'll probably run something like Elements, maybe? I don't know. But okay, I'm gonna go over the Paragon board real quick, so everybody can kind of see how I did it. Got a Rupture. Oh, let's start with Sky is looking strong. Okay, yeah, I was actually wondering how Rupture was gonna be. Oh. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the Paragon board, so I'm gonna pay attention to this as much as I can, and then I'll go back over or some questions with everybody if they got any. Look at that. Talk about min-maxing. 300.8. It's impressive. I'm impressed with myself. Alright, I'm going to go over the Paragon board. Starting on the start board here, we're going to be running Wrath. This is going to be super important because we're going to be attacking in so fast and spending Fury so quickly that we need to make sure that we're going to be generating Fury. So that skills that critically strike generate 3 Fury is going to be very important because that's going to run through anything that you have Fury generation on also. So this won't just remain 3. If you have additional Fury generation, that will scale up by however much you have. Moving up, this is going to be the Flawless Technique board. In this board, we're going to be running Undaunted. We did lose some DR this season, and if you're not running something like the Materials Might, this is going to be very important to have a little bit of DR mixed into your board. Undaunted gives you 10% damage reduction while you're fortified. And if you remember in the skill tree, we took your Rallying Cry to make sure that we had Fortify up all the time. The next board that we're going to be running is going to be Blood Rage node. In this node here, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant Berserking. We do not need this portion anymore, which is actually kind of crazy to see. The part that we do need is that 10% of your damage while Berserking bonus up to a maximum of 30% gets converted into a multiplicative number. What that means is when you look at your stat line, I have 300%. 10% of that becomes multiplicative. That 300% is additive. If you go over this number, and I'm going to go over the number because as I masterwork my gear, I'll be gaining more. That is okay, because it's still damage that's getting added to your line. It's just not multiplying anymore above 300. So going back into that board, inside your Blood Rage node, you're going to be running Ambidextrous. Because we're running a dual wield build, we're going to be doing 8% multiplicative increased damage while wielding a one-handed weapon. The reason that we put a glyph like this into a board here, the 125% bonus to magic nodes are these blue nodes here. Because we have so many active, a glyph like this in this board makes a lot of sense. Moving up, we're going to go into the Warbringer node. In this board, we're going to be running Exploit. We are going to be running a bleed build, so we're going to be running something that is going to take our vulnerable damage and it's going to convert it into a multiplicative number. So that's why we're going to be running Exploit. It also gives us vulnerable damage to enemies for 3 seconds. It can only happen once every 20 seconds, and that's why in the skill tree we took Pressure Point. This Pressure Point makes your core skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. So this gives us vulnerable damage, which is going to convert to a multiplicative number, and we'll get to that later on in the board. And then also gives us an additional source of vulnerable damage. Coming down, we're going to go into the Decimator board. In the Decimator board right here, you have each time you make an enemy vulnerable, you gain 10% increased multiplicative damage for 5 seconds. Overpowering a vulnerable enemy grants an additional 10% bonus for 5 seconds. Problem here, Whirlwind does not overpower, but we are running charge. So we will occasionally see this additional 10% bonus here. In this board, we're going to be running Ire. This gives us damage while berserking bonus, which, as we talked about, that damage while berserking bonus gets converted into a multiplicative number. And then while berserking, you take 10% reduced damage from elites. We are always berserking 100% of the time. So we're always going to have that 10%. Itchy. Coming up, we're going to go into the Carnage board. While berserking, remember, we're always berserking. Critical strikes increase your attack speed up to 16% for 6 seconds. We want maximum attack speed. The attack speed bonus is very weird how it works. There's 2 different lines, and I'll see if I can... There's 2 different lines of attack speed. If you join the Discord, that's in the link in the description. We have a link to that, and you can see where your character, or whatever build you're running, whatever class it is, has 2 distinct lines, and then you can see what aspects and what abilities will get you to maximum. In this board, we're going to be running Twister Glyph. This is going to give us additive damage to Dust Devils, and any time that you use a Dust Devil, for 4 seconds, you gain 13% increased multiplicative damage. Moving up, we're going into the Weapon Master board. In this board, we're going to be running Martial. Anytime that you use a Shout, it's going to help reduce the Iron Skin cooldown and your Charge cooldown. Those are all going to be sources of Unstoppable. Unstoppable is going to give us movement speed. And it's also going to keep us from getting stunned, frozen, crowd control, whatever it is that's out there. And the final board that we're going to be running a Hemorrhage. This is exactly like the Blood Rage node. This is going to take your vulnerable damage bonus. Then it's going to take 15% of that, and it's going to give you that as a multiplicative number. This now caps out at 45%. Last season, it was uncapped. We are just stacking as much vulnerable damage as we can. So now, when you hit that 45%, you don't need to really stack any more vulnerable damage. You can put that damage into something else that's going to give you a multiplicative number, and whatever the highest additive damage bonus is. If you end up running a Grandfather, critical strike damage is going to be that number for you. That's the Paragon board. Let's go over the aspects, affixes, and all of the tempers that you're going to need to make this build run. Okay. I will, yes. I just need to get Oopers first. I need to find some time to do it. But I'm going to be switching to a different build so that I can kill some bosses. That this one right now, and I have to get the gear right, and I have to get a lot right. And I know that there is a Whirlwind build that can kill tormented bosses, but I'm going to be doing this. I was able to do tier 6 with this build with William. We duoed it. 2 Whirlwind Barbs. So let's see, hold on. Would Axe Cleaver not be better than Ambidextrous? It's, yeah, but that's just 12% critical strike damage, which the damage is additive. So it's kind of like heavy-handed. Let's see. Cleaver is here. While wielding an axe, which I guess I could run both. Because you could, if we're dual wielding, I could run both here while wielding an axe. But this is just dealing 12% multiplicative increase, 12% critical, which could be. Yeah. Yeah, I would have to completely rework the board, but it definitely could be an option. You could run both, though. You could run, like I'm running right now. You could just run both and then run both the glyphs. So... And then Cleaver is what? Cleaver is a strength. So, like, if you really wanted to, you could do something like take out Marshall here. And then you're up to almost 3,000, Mikey. When did that happen? You could run something like that. You could run take out Marshall. And then if you wanted to run, like, Challenging Shout. Because Marshall is going to take these 2 shouts and cool down all of these abilities here. So it's completely, it's up to you. I might end up testing it out just to see if we can squeeze some more damage out of it, but what do you mean by close your party? You just leave, if that's what you're asking. Oh, you just go to options, connect, and then I think it's is it down the bottom? Quick join. Where's quick join? The connect? Accessibility? I think it's connect. Oh yeah, right here. Enable quick join. I think you... So for... Well... Oh... That's a really good question, because overpowers can crit. So if overpower crits, then it's going to crit and overpower at the same time. I'll be running Glyph XP here after this horde run. Comfortably do 70s if anybody would like to come. Okay. Not going to be... Oh, you're not going to make it the clan event tomorrow? You think that Hoda might be a decent build this season? I am going to try Hoda, Hans. I really want to try it. I actually might do what I did the last season. I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, so this is normally like the longest part of the builds, is talking about the gear. It's kind of easy when you get to the uniques and stuff, but especially when my gear like isn't perfect. Like I have a new helmet that I got put on because I gotta temper it. Like the helmet I'm running is still 807, so like I have a lot of work to do on my gear. But I think I'm just going to talk about that in the video. You guys are going to be part of the video. Undying. Oh my gosh. Wait. I've been running 11% increased movement speed. I had a better aspect. Jesus. No, I just did this one. Okay. guys are on TV. All right, I'm gonna do this last one. This is just gonna be the gear section of it. I'm gonna talk about the tempers and stuff that you guys want to run, why we're running, the aspects that we're running. Just make sure that I got mine correct. Size does matter. It's important. Okay. Let's hide the hydrate. And slurp. All right, we're gonna go over the gear. My gear is not perfect. This is not an Uber setup yet. We will be doing one later on for that. I'm gonna talk about what I have, why we're using it, and then what I want to have. If you're following along with this guide, make sure that you look at the planner. The planner will be what I would like to have on my gear, not what I have. The planner will be different than the video because I do not have perfect gear. I haven't gotten enough time to play yet. I've been working. So we're going to start with the helmet. With the helmet, we want to be running max fury. This is going... Oops. I'm going to do that one more time. For the helmet, we're going to be running Undying. Whenever you cast a skill, you heal for up to 2% of your maximum life. You double that bonus if you're below 50%. With this Whirlwind build, we're going to be tapping Whirlwind and not holding it. That means that every time we tap it, we're going to be healing for 2% of our life. Anytime we cast a shout, we're going to do heal 2% of our life. So this is going to go off very, very quickly. For the affixes, we're going to be running max life with maximum. For the affixes, we're going to be running max life, fury per second, and armor. That fury per second number, this is where we talked about when we were going over the skills, is incredibly important. If you do not have fury per second on most of the pieces of gear and you're not running an Uber Uniques, this is not going to work very well. This is one of the most important stats to look for. If you can see, I rolled this. Now, how you do that is when you come over to the occultist, you click on the enchant item and you put this in, you can re-roll your item here. This is the stat that I needed. It's the only way that you're going to be able to maintain fury. For the tempers, I actually don't want to be running poison resistance here. This was from when I was getting my gear set up. So we're going to be putting something else on. Just let me go see what we're going to put on first. See, this is the stuff I learned as I'm doing this stuff. For utility, no. Defensive, we're going to be running Invigorating Fury. Iron Skin cooldown reduction. Iron Skin cooldown reduction. Can I get this to work? Maybe I can get this. Let's see. I think I can not brick this. Launching shout cooldown reduction is fine. This one, barrier generation. Nope. Hey, perfect. Now we just need barrier generation. We're good to go. Now we just need barrier generation and we're good to go. Now we just need barrier generation. And we're not good to go. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Wait, was that the right one? Yep. Thorns? Thorns loves me. I'm probably gonna still use that one because I don't really care about it. So we'll see. Oopsies. We are building a house made of bricks. Brick-a-lickin'. Iron Skin cooldown reduction. Crowd control duration, not what we wanted, but that's not a bad option. Okay. Nope, we bricked. Okay, we're just gonna go with the other bricked item. That for fury per second's better. Undying.
Bright aura.
Get this set back up, and then we're gonna have to do that all over again.
So was Betsy, yeah?
Double strength. Not what I needed, but
I forge more than horses
that.
and nails. What do you need?
Bummer. Worse. Okay, I think we're just gonna leave it on for now until I get it all fixed. Hey, snakes. I said
Why
it's
have
gotta
to
be
be
snakes.
Oh no, 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 don't do it, don't
Yeah,
do it, you
yeah, it
don't
gives a
wanna
lot more
do it,
gold.
you
I got
wanna
30 million
win.
from my a tier 4. Oh, okay. I'm going to start back at the very beginning of this whole entire thing. So we're gonna do that again. Hey, what? Wait. Do you... Wait, is that... Did I read that right? Did... Holy cow. Ash, thank you so much. That's crazy. That is amazing. Thank you for the sub. Ash on YouTube just gifted 50 memberships. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Wow, thank you. Jeez. Oh man. Yeah, Jay, thank you. Wild. Oh, that is amazing. Thank you, Ash. Jesus. And the bits, thank you guys. Man, everybody has been so generous tonight. I've had like 3 or 4 hype trains. Ash just threw out 50. I absolutely will. I have not planning on slowing down at all. I was just in the middle of actually trying to record a build guide live, which I've never done before. So this is a little nerve-wracking for me. But wow, thank you so much, Ash. That is amazing.
I probably have to like turn off the alerts. Oh, that is crazy. Thank you. Wow. Oh. It's so generous. Yeah. The only other time that happened on Senseful, and you weren't there for this, we hit a level 16 hype train. Barb for the win. Barb Nation. Oh yeah, like right here is just gone. Just hurts. We hit a level 16 hype train in one night. I actually didn't even have any words. Like by the time it was done.
You want to live?
Yeah, 16. That was like something crazy, like 200 subs in one night. Oh, that's awesome, Kane. Nice. See, the build is working. Yes, I was actually sweating. I actually took my... I'm doing it right now. Look, I'm rolling my sleeves up. I took my sweatshirt off. My feet were sweating. I couldn't stop smiling. So, wow, thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's just going. The alerts. Jeez. Now I have to like focus back up and what was I doing? Record. They were. Yes, 100% they were. Ah, that's awesome. Awesome, unsensible. I'm so glad. Just clear. Nice, you just cleared much faster. Kane, thank you for trying to build. I appreciate that. So Ash over on YouTube just gifted me 50 memberships in one go. Like 5-0. So now the alerts are just cycling through. At least it's a cool sound, but yeah, so wild. There are some incredibly generous people, and not just like, I don't know. I always feel how I say this is always like iffy to me, because like I don't want to take away from anybody that is just sitting here watching and putting in their time, because like it all means something to me, and just anything that anybody can give means a lot. But there's just been a lot of really generous people, whether it's their time, donating to me, like going through the wish lists that I have set up, and like all of it. Very, very generous people. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate that so much. Ciao. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was just in the middle of recording a new build guide video and got a little sidetracked. I got my character, my Whirlwind, back to a decent spot. It's not great. I don't have any Ubers yet, and I haven't finished masterworking. Yeah, Jess, and I agree. So everybody on YouTube that is going through right now and getting all of those,
Welcome to the Legionnaires. um, so, wow. Okay. This- yeah, so many memberships, Chow. I know, and you got one. You were one of the ones that got it. I saw your name pop up. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the build guide for this here. And then I'm going to do, I think, Bash next, because I have all of the uniques that I want for Bash. I don't have any of the Ubers yet. And then I think it'll probably be Flay. But I do want to do a Rupture build. But I guess if I do Flay Rupture, that could work. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I'm going to... I'm gonna mute the alert box real quick and the sound so I can record this part of it. And I'm gonna turn everything back off. Thank you so much, Ash, for that. I appreciate it. Everybody that just gifted their Prime subs, I thank you. Thank you, Unsensible, for the bits. And then everybody else that is here watching, thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. Whew, man. Crazy night. Okay, I'll turn it back. I'll turn the alerts back on in just a couple minutes here. Yikes. Whew. Man. Now I have to like focus again. Yeah, I remember. You were part of the first hype train that popped up. Because you did your 5 and then Josh did his, and you guys helped me get to 500 subs. 500. Insane. 5 subs minus the 0. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. It is incredibly generous. Your 5 subs and all of the bits. It doesn't matter if someone donates 1 bit or 10,000 bits, whatever it is. They're taking what they've earned and decided that I was worth giving it to. So that is very, 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 very generous. Ooh, okay, let's turn off multi-chat again. Let's try and record this. All right. Start at the top. Starting with the gear, we're going to be running Undying. When you cast a skill, you heal for up to 2% of your maximum life. Double that effect if you're below 50%. When we're running a Whirlwind build, the best way to run the build is going to be by tapping the Whirlwind button. Every time that you tap the button, we're going to cast Dust Devils. We're also going to heal ourselves for that 2%. Any of your other skills, your shouts, your Iron Skin, all of that is also going to be healing you too. The affixes are going to be max life, fury per second, and armor. The fury per second node is incredibly important. The fury per second... Try it again. The fury per second affix is going to be incredibly important. When we went over the skills, we talked about how much we're going to need to get that fury generation up because of how fast we're going to be spending fury. So without fury per second, this build is going to be a little hard to play. So you can re-roll that. If you come to the occultist here and you go to the final slot here, the enchant item, you can put 3 different pieces in and we'll go over which pieces, you get fury per second. It has a chance. You can use this little button here to view your possible affixes, but these are all of the possible ones you can get. So it may take a little bit to get there. So make sure that you have enough gold and that you have enough materials to do this. For the tempers, I don't need to be running poison resistance here. What we actually want to be running is Iron Skin cooldown. This can get your Iron Skin to cooldown very, very quickly. Iron Skin is a lifesaver, and I'll show you why when we get to the next piece of gear. We're also going to be running barrier generation as well. This helmet is not what I want. This also is very low level because my gear is still in the process of being built. But this build is so much fun, I had to get this out here. Now, when you're following along the video with this, make sure that you go to the description of this video because we will have the planner there. The video is not going to look like what the planner has because the planner is going to be the absolute best gear that I would like to have and not what I do have in game yet because I haven't found it. For the chest piece, we're going to be running Fortress. This is one of the newer aspects here. Every 10% life you are missing, you gain up to 5% damage reduction. This can be pretty big. You can get up to 45% damage reduction if you've lost 90% of your life. That's really important because when you get down to that point, you want to have as little damage coming in as possible so that you can heal yourself back up. For the affixes, we're going to be running Strength, Max Life, and again, Fury per second. It's incredibly important. One of the most important things to make this build feel great. We're going to be running Iron Skin cooldown again, and then barrier generation for your tempers. For the gloves, we're going to be running Gore's Devastating Grip. This has attack speed and very high attack speed. Also, what is very unique to this piece of gear is it has movement speed. Now, why is that important? When you cast Whirlwind at level 100, when you have maximum movement speed, you actually lose 49% movement speed. That's a lot. So right now, I'm currently running 182%. I'm going to drop all the way down to about 140 as soon as I tap the Whirlwind button. Having movement speed everywhere and getting up to about 250% movement speed guarantees that you will fly through this game at 200% movement speed. So having it on the gloves, where you normally never do, is very, very fun. You get 22% critical strike chance against close enemies, and then the ranks to Whirlwind don't matter all too much. I did a little bit of testing with the aspect on this, where it explodes. It deals up to 70% of the base damage dealt as fire damage, but it seems to stack. I was hitting for millions with this, but I was only hitting for like maybe 40,000-50,000 with Whirlwind itself. So somewhere the damage is scaling, so this is actually pretty nice. For the pants, currently I'm running Harriet's Bearing. My lips are going dry. Need some water. I got this as a really lucky drop. I needed the resistances. This is the sole reason that I was able to get my resistances to 70% without having to use other things like my tempers. So having this piece of gear is incredibly important, and the more that I masterwork it, the more my resistances go up that I gain. This also gives me 30. This also can give me up to 50% cooldown reduction on your Call of the Ancients. So Call of the Ancients could actually start coming up very, very quickly the more that we get this masterworked. For the boots, we're going to be running Ghost Walkers. This is the reason that we're running Charge. Wait, hold on. Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm missing something. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. No wonder this felt so weird. Oh my goodness. The whole thing. Yep. Iron Warrior. Oh, it's supposed to go here. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going. And then I'll just go back to the helmet and then just flop them. Just chop, 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 and put that back at the top. I realized as soon as I saw the Unstoppable from Ghostwalkers that I screwed up. Because I didn't have this, which grants Unstoppable from Ghostwalkers. Yeah, right, exactly. Yep. Okay. Oh, watch this. The power of editing. Ready? For the boots, we're going to be running Ghostwalkers. Now, if you remember when we looked at the drinking. Probably. Honestly, Michael, probably. All right, back to it. For the boots, we're going to be running Ghostwalker. Remember, when we went over the helmet, Iron Skin is going to be granting Unstoppable. Charge is also going to grant Unstoppable. Every time that we either use Iron Skin, Rallying Cry, or Charge, we're going to be gaining Unstoppable. This will give us that additional up to 25% movement speed. The goal is to get to 250% movement speed minimum. So that's why this is a very important aspect to run with all of this other Unstoppable that you're gaining. For the affixes, we're going to be running Strength, Max Life, Fury per second. Now, this is not what I wanted to be running. What I wanted to be running here, instead of running the Strength on this, I wanted to actually be running movement speed. If I had movement speed on here, I would be movement speed capped, and I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. I would be movement speed capped. When you're berserking, you gain an additional 15% movement speed, and with Ghostwalkers, you gain 25% movement speed. That gives me 250% movement speed. I'd be capped. That's exactly what I wanted. So with these boots here, when you follow along in the planner, make sure you get movement speed, max life, fury per second, and then for your tempers, barrier generation. And we're taking barrier generation because we're running Iron Skin. It's going to increase the barrier that Iron Skin is giving, and then movement speed for the final temper. For the sword, that's not a sword, that's a mace. This is why it takes me so long to do this. For the bludgeoning weapon, we're going to be running Berserk Ripping. This is going to be one of the main sources of our bleed. This is going to be the main source of our bleed. Whenever you deal direct damage while berserking, inflict 60% of the base damage dealt as bleeding damage over time. We are always berserking, so we're always going to take 60% of the base damage. And there are a lot of things that will not work for Berserk Ripping. And again, if you haven't joined Discord, it's all posted there. For the affixes, we're going to be running Max Life, and I actually have enough Fury Generation that I can get rid of that Fury on kill, and I can run Strength. Strength is actually a damage multiplier. You get 10% of whatever your Strength is as skill damage. So it is actually really beneficial to have Strength. Strength is also armor. You see I'm over armor cap, but that it's still going to be very, very beneficial, and we don't need the Fury on kill. We're going to critical strike damage or vulnerable damage, which is both inside of that temper. Whichever one rolls higher and you're not going to brick it, take those. For your tempers, we're going to be running Chance to Cast Dust Devils twice, and then critical strike damage. Because we're not running a Grandfather, if we don't masterwork this, we can have Chance to Cast Dust Devils twice on both of our two-handed weapons, and we'll hit 100%. For the dual wield weapon, we're going to be running Fierce Winds. Your shouts are going to generate 3 Dust Devils. The bottom part of this aspect, your Dust Devils are up to 20% bigger, and then they deal 1% increased damage for each 1% of their increased size. What that means, we've already gained, for me, 17% increased size. So I'm now getting 17% increased multiplicative damage. If you look at my temper, I have 42% increased size. That means an additional 42% multiplicative number to how much damage our Dust Devils are doing. So that's why we're running size instead of damage. The damage on your tempers is actually an additive number. The Dust Devil size gets converted into a multiplicative number. So when you're running this right here, that's where you want to make sure that we're running this, because that's going to give you that additional damage instead of just adding to your big thing. Instead of adding to the big bucket of additive damage. For the affixes, we're going to be running strength, max life, critical strike damage. For the tempers, we're going to be running damage while berserking, and again, Dust Devil size. Oh man. Hey, thank you, Wim. Thank you very much. I'm actually in the middle of recording one right now. I've never done it live before, but we're doing it right now. So if you want to stick around, I'm explaining all of the aspects, tempers, and affixes that we're going to be running for the build. So I'm going to finish up. We're about halfway done with the gear, and then we got a gameplay loop, and that's it. For the second dual wield weapon, I'm going to end up running 2 swords. I may end up messing around with running an axe and a sword, depending on where I put in the glyphs. But for now, I'm going to be swapping to a sword eventually. I have it tempered, I just need to masterwork it. We're going to be running Devilish on this. After generating Fury, after generating 100 Fury, your next direct damage creates 2 Dust Devils. We have a chance to cast Dust Devils twice at 100%, so we're going to generate 4 Dust Devils. The interesting thing about this, and I'm going to test this out, and I'll update the planner if I need to. We generate only up to 15 Dust Devils. This is the weakest out of all of the Dust Devils. This one is 2,500, this is 2,200, and this is 7, and this is 9,000. If we are clogging up our 15 Dust Devils with the weakest ones, we are actually probably going to be doing less damage than we want to be doing. So I'm going to mess around with taking this on and off, and then I'll have the planner updated with a post-edit section in the video. So well, this we'll get back to, but for now we're going to keep Devilish on, because if you're just starting out this build, you may not be generating Fury as often or as fast. So this will just be a little bit of extra damage boost to make sure that you're constantly doing damage. For the affixes, we're going to be running strength, max life, vulnerable damage, or critical strike damage. If your vulnerable damage is maxed at that 45% that we went over in the Paragon board, then you're going to want to run critical strike damage, because if you look at the amount of critical strike damage that you get, it's higher than the vulnerable damage. And anywhere you get additive damage, you take the higher number, and then that's going to be the better number to take. For the tempers, we're going to be running damage while berserking, and then Dust Devil size again, so that we're making sure we're getting the maximum bonus from Fierce Winds. I want to see if this is still going. Okay. Talking in my my build guide voice, I have to like burp sometimes, and like my throat gets dry. It's weird. Oh, I have a build guide voice. For the slashing weapon, we're going to be running Dust Devils. This is going to be your strongest Dust Devil. This is why we tap the Whirlwind button. Whirlwind leaves behind a Dust Devil. That is every single time that we cast Whirlwind, it's going to leave it. It also will cast it as we channel, but when we get into the gameplay loop, I'll go over exactly why and how tapping looks versus channeling. For the affixes, again, this one, we can replace that Fury on kill now. We're going to do strength, max life, critical strike damage, vulnerable damage for the tempers, unless you are capped, then it's going to be critical strike damage, and then chance to cast Dust Devils twice. If you find yourself running out of Fury, you can replace that max Fury. If you find yourself running out of Fury, you can keep the Fury on kill. It does help when you're running through stuff that you can kill quickly. If you're in something like a pit and you're pushing the pit and you can't kill those monsters quickly, you won't see much benefit from this. This is great in things like Helltide, when you need to run out there and you're not fighting monsters that are constantly going to be hitting you. They're constantly going to be generating Fury because you're going to be critically striking all the time. Fury on kill helps a lot out in the open world. For the ring, we're going to be running Anger Management. This is the newest addition to Insanity. Loop of Anger Management. Oops. Of course I remember you. I'm in the middle of recording a build guide video. I'm just going to get through the jewelry real quick, and then I will get back to chat real quick. But you guys can type away, and then as soon as I'm done recording this part, then... No, keep going. You're good. You're good. But yeah, no, type away. Type away. Don't apologize. You're fine. Editing is amazing. You just, like, chop, and it's gone. So you're fine. For the ring, we're going to be running Loop of Anger Management. This right here is absolutely insane. And when I tested in the PTR, I was hoping that they did not nerf it, and they didn't. Well above 42 Fury, as low as 40, you are Berserk. But you lose 2 Fury per second. Just 2. That's it. 100% of the time, we are Berserking. It never goes away. It is amazing. So that gives us a 25% increase to damage and 15% movement speed all the time. We're running all of this Fury per second. That means that we are always going to have max Fury, and we are always going to be having Berserking up. This is brand new. I'm so glad they didn't nerf it. It's amazing. For the affixes, this ring is not what I want. I actually want to be running attack speed, critical strike chance, critical strike damage. For the tempers, we're going to be running damage while berserking, and I did want the resource cost reduction. I don't have the Ring of Starless Sky. The Ring of Starless Sky would give me a 15% reduction on the cost. Right now, I've gotten my Whirlwind down to 18 per second. 18 per second. This really, really helps the generation that we're getting from the Fury per second, because now we're only spending 18 instead of the 25 that it normally is. We cast Whirlwind so fast, and if you haven't seen the new Whirlwind, wait until we get to the gameplay loop, because it's insane. For the other ring, we're going to be running Vocalized Empowerment. Again, additional Fury per second, because we have to do this. While your shouts are up, you gain 9 Fury. Well, your shouts... Wait. Oh, here it is. Your shout skills generate 9 primary resources per active shout. Nope, not per active shout. 3 times a charm. Your shout skills generate 9 primary resources per second while active. This is why you don't want to spam all your shouts. If you spam Rallying Cry and War Cry at the same time, then you have about a 15? 7 seconds, okay. Good, yes. So that's okay. If you spam Rallying Cry and War Cry at the same time, that's going to leave you 17 seconds without this aspect up. If you use one at a time, it's going to meter the amount of resources that you're generating over a longer period of time. So make sure that you have shout management as you're running through this. This is a very, very big source of is a very, very big source of fury generation. For the affixes, this is Jesus, is gone. Okay. For the affixes, we're going to be running attack speed, critical strike chance, and I wanted to be running critical strike damage here instead of strength, but strength is a good option for you. Vulnerable damage, unless you're capped, which you won't be if you start getting rid of all of the vulnerable damage, and then resource cost reduction. This again is until you get the Harlequin's Crest and for the brain is just gone now. It's just gone. Oh my gosh. You should switch. Just wait till I get to the gameplay loop. I'm almost there. Just stick around for a little bit longer. It's insane. I'll show you. This is going to be until you get the Harlequin's Crest, which is going to give you the 20% resource generation. And then if you get the Ring of Starless Sky, it's also going to take away that 50% resource cost. So until you get those two, we have to run the resource cost reduction here. For the amulet, we're going to be running accelerating. Critical strikes with core skills, which Whirlwind is a core skill, increase your attack speed by 37.5%. That's the reason that we put this on the amulet. We put this here so that we can get that additional 1.5% to an aspect. We want to be running as much attack speed as we possibly can stack on this, which is why for the affixes, we're going to be running attack speed, critical strike chance, movement speed. For the tempers, Warcry cooldown or Brawling cooldown. Brawling cooldown will cooldown Warcry and charge, and then movement speed as well. For the gems, this is where it's going to be up to you and your character. Wherever your character is at, we're all going to be at different points when we're watching. No way. Thank you for the follow. I'm like on the screen moving things around and it still kicks me out for inactivity. Wow. That's fun. Well, anybody got any questions now? You got your sword to 97, okay. Oh, that's so weird. That's awesome, PK. Oh yeah, fireballs, yeah. Yeah, those fire builds are pretty crazy. So Mort, you did rupture what? Flay? Working on a flay barb. I'm stuck in a tormented Varshan I can't clear. Having him summon. I don't think I can clear it. I can try, but I don't think I can. If I can get back into the game. I want to finish this recording though. I do have to go to sleep soon. I have to work at 7 tomorrow. Rupture, rend for bosses, but rupture for everything else. Okay. Yeah, I did want to try a rupture build. Hey, Captain, how's it going tonight? Let's see. Farm mats. For Varshan, you need to do yeah, I know, so early. Helltide for Varshan. Man, this is... I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing, I think. And then for Beast in the Ice, just run Nightmare Dungeons. Was so close to finishing this. Mort was clearing tormented bosses with Whirlwind. I haven't got to test it out yet. I don't have any of the Uber Uniques at all. I think in order to be able to clear the tormented bosses this season, you're going to need to have the Uber Uniques. But hey, 420. Going good. Nice. Ubers are incredibly overpowered right now. Okay, nice. Perfect. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Okay, I'm gonna finish recording real quick. And then, all I have to do, for anybody who's watching, I have to just talk about the expertise, gems, and then we'll do a gameplay loop. That's it. Then I will catch back up with chat right after. That's it. That is all of the aspects, affixes, and tempers. For your gems, you're going to want to make sure that you're going to be... Try this again. Got to get back into it. For the gems, this is going to be based around where your character is at, depending on your resistances and your armor. That's why I only have one diamond in here. I have skulls everywhere else to make sure that I got over this. You're going to play this how it feels on your character. I'm running life gems right now because that's the only way that I'm going to be able to maintain about the life that I want to maintain. Later on, when I get all of my affixes switched over, and like I have life here, and then I have there's a lot of places where I can do things differently with my build that may be in your build. Eventually, we can swap these out to strength gems or to critical strike chance gems with the dex. It's all going to be based on where your character is at, not what you're looking at on the screen. So follow the planner, figure out where you're at, but make sure you get 70 resistances, unless you're running Tyrio's Might, and then make sure that you're running at least 9,230 armor. For the expertise, we're going to be running two-handed axe. How the expertise works, you don't actually need to be using the two-handed axe in order to get the bonus. That's what doing the Barbarian quest does. I still need to go level up mine. You can actually level them up in the training grounds. If you go to the dummies in Kyovashad, which is where we're going to head to next, you can hit the dummies with whatever weapon it is, and it will level them up for you. The best way to do it, put on Whirlwind, equip the weapon, and spin on multiple targets, and every single time you're hitting, it's going to level this up. This is going to give us up to a 10% increased multiplicative damage number against vulnerable enemies. For your weapon assignments, we're going to be running dual wield for your Whirlwind. Then we're going to be running a bludgeoning weapon, or you can run a pole arms here. Either one. You're going to either run a slashing weapon or a bludgeoning weapon. We're going to head over to the training grounds. I'm going to show you what the gameplay loop looks like. It is insane and a ton of fun. All right, gameplay loop, and then I am done recording. That's it. That's it. Hey, Kaloy. Sorry, I'm recording a build guide video right now. Okay. All right, last part. And then we'll answer questions if you guys got it. We're here in the training grounds. A couple things before you even start moving. This is your berserking from your anger management aspect. It is always up, it's always refreshing, and we're always at max fury because of all of our fury per second. It just generates, so we're never have to worry about having to find a way to start off getting fury. When you're what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to show you the difference between channeling Whirlwind and tapping Whirlwind. So when we're doing this, you're going to want to be tapping. Let me try that one more time. Okay, I'm just recording a build guide video. I will get back to you guys in just a second. So give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to go over the gameplay loop for this build, and then I'll catch up with chat. So let's go over the difference between whirlwinding by tapping the button and whirlwinding by holding it down. So when you're running this, we're going to be wanting attack speed. So we're going to be using the Elixir Advantage. This gives you that 15% lucky hit chance and 15% attack speed. So with this on, our attack speed bonus is going to be at 68%, but that goes up because we're going to be running 37.5 here. And we're also going to be running in the Paragon board, we're going to be running Carnage. So that's going to give us an additional. Let me go back again. Let's try this one more time. Let's see where Carnage is at. Yep, here we go. Okay. So I'm going to show you that there's. I'm getting tired. You can't tell. I'm going to show you the difference between tapping and then holding Whirlwind down to channel. We want to be running as much attack speed as we possibly can. So we're going to be running the elixir that gives you attack speed and lucky hit chance. That's going to put our attack speed up to 68%. Once we start attacking, we're going to gain an additional 37%. And then we also are going to be getting the Carnage bonus up to 16%. So we're going to have very, very, very high attack speed. We also will be gaining that 20% increased attack speed bonus from using all of the ancients. Once everything is up and running, it is going to be so fast. But this is what it's going to look like. We're going to start off by tapping. This is we're going to pop Rallying Cry first for the extra movement speed. Then we're going to pop War Cry, all of the ancients. And you see how fast you spin. We'll just spin out in the open just so you can see it. It is incredibly fast. The Fury generation stays maxed here. And that's just when we tap it. So if you watch that as you go, you just tap the button, and the smoother you can get that tap down, the smoother you move. Once everything cools down, I'll show you what this looks like when we're just holding the button down first. Watch the amount of dust devils that are going to be spawning. When you're watching this video, you can rewind it and you can play it back to see just how less, you can see just how much less dust devils are being spawned. So we're going to use this here, and we're going to pop everything. The movement speed is still fast. We're still spawning quite a lot of dust devils because we're going to be using devilish. Because we're going to be using devilish. This is the weakest one. We take this off and we put this on here while we're channeling. This is the difference between having devilish on, and then when we start tapping, you see the increase in Whirlwind. You see the increase in Dust Devils here. This is tapping, and this is spinning. So unfortunately, spinning is not the way to go. We cannot be channeling this. We have to be tapping because the amount of Dust Devils that we get when we're tapping the button is way, way higher. And those are going to be the stronger of the two. That's pretty much it for the gameplay loop. Anytime the Iron Skin comes up that you need it, pop it. That's going to give you Unstoppable as well. Makes you faster because we're going to be running Ghost Walkers. Same thing with charge. Every time you charge, you're going to get Unstoppable too. So this is going to give you that extra movement speed bonus. What Unstoppable looks like when you use Rallying Cry, these little chains above your head, that is your Unstoppable bonus. It's the only place that it tells you. Once that's gone, that means that you are no longer unstoppable, and then you have 4 additional seconds of movement speed from Ghost Walkers. That's the video. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch pretty much every single night. Drop in, let's theorycraft together. Catch you on the clip side. Somebody came up with that in chat. I kind of liked it. All right, got a little choppy there at the end. It's a little tired. Oh, man. Any questions about the build? Anything at all? It's fun. It's fast. You just go. Pretty sure that said 6 million bleed ticks for a second. And scene. I'll get better at that. And probably if I'm not so tired, it'll help. But I definitely need to go to sleep because I need to wake up and get to work by 7 a.m. tomorrow, which means that I gotta leave my house by about 6. So we gotta go to bed. Yeah, thanks, Jay. All right, I'm actually going to go raid somebody that has raided me a bunch of times because I'm normally awake when they're going to sleep, but they're still awake right now. So we're going to go head over there and raid. Oh, I am. Oh wait, are they not on anymore? Maybe they're not on anymore.
No, I guess they're not. Oh, Miss Kitty raided me the other night. Let's go back and raid her. Pay it back. They must... That person must have just gotten offline. I think that's what just happened. It just got offline. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with me recording that video. I will be back tomorrow night for some more fun. Good night. I'm going to try and get the build out tomorrow for everybody. I got to work some in the morning, but I'm going to attempt to get it done tomorrow. So I will talk to you guys.